Well, hello, and welcome back to Untold Legends. First things first. Before I screw myself over, I'll load the game. I was about to fucking panic then. Yep, that is me. Continue. Or you can restart the story with a high-level character. Ooh, that would be fun. Yeah, so anyway, I'm also going to be finishing Brotherhood of the Blade. Tomorrow I'll probably be playing Zathura for the PlayStation 2. But yeah, this will probably take me about 6 hours again to finish it. But it's still pretty funny though. Well, not funny, but a 12-hour game on the PSP. 12-hour RPG. Not really an RPG, but same thing. Right, what the bloody hell was I doing? Alright, how many of them do I have? I think I have 45, do I not? Yeah, I have 45. If I remember correctly, yeah, I need to go that way. Otherwise, I've got to go all the way through multiple dungeons. I'm glad I remember to do that. Yeah, by the end of this, I will have wanker's cramp again. I'm not looking forward to that. The wrist really wants to crack though, because it knows what it's about to get ready for. Yeah, I think you need to go through to level 3. Because I think if you go through level 3, then you leave it resets, and you have to come back all the way through these dungeons again. So thankfully I left when I did. Oh, lovely. There's really nothing in here. Okay. Have I been here? I mean, no I haven't, but... Random open chest. Oh god, I'm so broken. Then again, hey then. What's the situation? I'm sitting in my chair, playing on the PSP, and by the time I'm finished, I will get wanker's cramp. So, I'm not looking forward to that. And the only reason why I'm on early is because, well, that's why I'm a lefty. Both hands, mate. You gotta switch it up every now and then, you know? That way you don't get wanker's cramp. There's a little tip for you. But if you're really lucky, you'll use both at the same time anyway, so... I'm a measly white guy, so God did not bestow upon me the gift of a large penis. Oh, hey, Shadow 2. What was that hand movement? this. If you've got a large penis, you can use both hands to stroke it. But like I say, I'm a white guy. I can't do that. So, or maybe I can, and I'm just being boastful. But well, not boastful, but I do actually, conveniently, do have a pair of tweezers next to my bedside. Not what you think. Put the pubes out. I don't shave. Just cause major pain every time. Which fucking way am I supposed to go? Oh, and also, Daniel, I might install, because I didn't do it today because I'm an idiot, but I might install Monster Hunter World, give that a go sometime soon. And then see what I can do in 6 hours, because apparently not being able to do a lot of that game, I'll either show you that you're wrong and I can do a shit ton of stuff in 6 hours, or I won't be able to do a lot. But I would more than assume in 6 hours I could beat quite a lot of, well, not quite a lot, but I could do a fair amount of the first few monsters. Because the Great Jagras should only take me about 20 minutes. If I'm serious about it, hit progression wars, let you know and you'll help me. And that's fine. Obviously, you can understand from my perspective, I don't really want to play with anyone, obviously, of your level, because that would break it for me. You know, you just turn up and just go. You know, obviously it wouldn't be fun from my perspective. Okay. I just want to make sure I'm going the right way. Because I have no fucking clue. Nope, go forwards. Then I want to go to page 3. Oh, fucking wrap around a cable. Temple of Dreams, first floor. Level 3 doesn't feature any stronger minor enemies. In a specialized room, your enemy, the Dreamkeeper, you may be asking what's where the hell am I? Oh, I think low rank is easy enough. We should beat Zora rank. We should go to 5 ranks, and that's level 10, 15, it's twice as long as rank. When you level 16, you can play Iceborne. But what would you genuinely do if I got that far in like maybe 30 hours? You'd shit yourself, first of all. And I would also be questioning how the fuck I'd do it, because I would have to get extremely lucky in getting the rare drops. Like, if I got the rare drops, like, first time, every time, defeating every monster, then getting high level gear would be relatively quick. But it's just that chance of getting the drops that you need. I have no idea where the fuck I'm going. The Dreamkeeper. First of all, do I even have the fucking... Yeah, she'll drop an item called the Ethereal Key. Don't recall that unless you need to shop, because the next step is on that floor. You know those large doors that have always been magical. See the raw spanky, don't it? Oh, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. You didn't have an understanding of decorations and skills, which would have made it all easier. You tell me what you mean by those. If you're talking about those skills that you get with certain armors, I know of them. Did I really just go around in a fucking circle? I did, didn't I? Yeah, if you're talking about those, then I know what they are. If you're talking about something after the point where I quit, then obviously I have no idea what the fuck. did go around in a fucking circle, didn't I? You twat. Decorations enhance those. Okay, well, obviously I don't know about decorations, but I know about the skills. I do. I can't remember if there's a skill to have your cat thing use its ability more often, and I got it to the point, if that is a thing, I remember getting it to a point where it kept spawning in those healing flies like every 10 seconds. And it basically got to the point where any boss that I would fight would not be a problem, because I would always just see like 3 different flies hanging around and just destroy them and heal up. I very specifically remember that against the flying blowfish dragon thing. I don't know what the fuck it was called, but mantles are a lifeline. That's no idea. No fucking clue. I swear to God, if this takes me back to level 2. The Forbidden Altar. I think that's where I need to go. Yep, that is exactly where I need to go. So I did run around in a circle like a twat. Idiot. Some more mantles on. Yep, that sounds about right though. With hacking and stuff like that. Nice. So I guess PSA, in case you haven't seen it, don't scan QR codes on Discord because people can hack your account, and in all honesty, I don't care if they did because it would basically just mean free dick pics. Not mine, of course, but can't access my phone. Oh, hey, Few. How you doing? Don't ask me how old this game is. You might leave. Is it in early access? Surprisingly, no. No, it isn't. It's a fully released title. It is. And has been for maybe a year to 15, give or take. Yeah, I need to go in there. I say give or take 15 years. And considering it's on the PlayStation Portable, I mean obviously you can't see the screen because I'm streaming from it. So, well, not streaming from it, but the PSP 3000 allows you to play games on your TV, so... So it's been in development for as long as Daisy. No. It came out 15 years ago. It did. Yeah, so this is a fully released title. Back in the ye olde days of the PSP. Never had a PSP. He wasn't one of the cool kids. Ooh, how dare you. How dare you. You should get a PSP. The only thing I will say is, besides me getting gang raped right now, is it genuinely, if you did go out and buy a PSP, look for a PSP 3000. You'll know it's a 3000 because on the bottom of the PSP where the barcode is, it very specifically says PSP and then the model number, so 1000, 2000, or 3000. If you get the 3000 model, and you also buy, you can't buy these anymore, so you have to go on eBay, or I think Amazon, to buy the component stroke composite cable, you can then plug it into your console and plug it into the TV. So you can play games on your TV. It doesn't fully scale them up to a TV, but if you had, say, a 4K TV or something, or say like a 40-inch TV, you're sort of playing the game at a rough resolution of 4:3, like the old NES, Nintendo 64 days. So yeah, whilst it doesn't go full screen, it's good enough, because obviously this tiny screen, I would argue that this is maybe 5 times bigger than the PSP screen currently is. That's only because of the screen space that I've got on my monitor. So yeah, like I say, if you do want to get one, get a 3000 model and the cable, unless you want to play on a small screen. I actually don't mind the PSP screen, I don't mind it. It looks pretty nice. I mean, it's dated for what it is. But and there are quite a lot of PSP games to get. I think I've only got, and I'm saying only, but I think I've got about 20 games, something like that, 20 to 30 games for the PSP. And that's only a collection of stuff that I've played over the years since I've owned a PSP that I've rebought, or some things that I didn't know existed, like Final Fantasy being on the PSP. I didn't know 1, 2, or 4 was on it, so I bought them. You're in the Nintendo DS though. Ooh, you're an even cooler kid. I mean, I will be a posh git right now, but I owned both a DS and a PSP. The PSP, the DS, if I remember correctly, was bought obviously for me. Obviously, I was a kid. And then I think if I remember correctly, I saved up what little pocket money you get given as a kid to go towards a PSP. Then I think my dad just paid the rest anyway. Because obviously I was going to put money to it. The new model was coming out, so I put all my money into it. And then like I say, you put the rest to it, and I think got a couple of games as well. Yeah. But then specifically with mine, if you want to, I mean, if you ever wanted to, but, and then obviously with my 3DS, because I've got a 3DS, I have mine modded right there. If I can even show you, that right there is where the infrared thing is supposed to be. So you can use certain accessories, but it has to be removed so I can plug it into the computer and use video software so I can play 3DS games on my monitor, well, on my PC. Technically legally, but illegal because it had to be broken open to put the mod in, but I like it. Do I recommend you do it? Of course not. Just play 3D. Like, a PSP's easy, like you just buy a cable for like $5 or whatever. But for the 3DS, it's like, if you can still find someone who even does them, because the main guy in Japan doesn't do it anymore because Japan's laws, sorry, have changed where you're not supposed to be able to, I believe, sell or modify equipment like that. So the guys obviously have to sadly shut down his shop. Thankfully at the time I saw a guy on eBay in the UK who was selling modded 3DSs, but I had a 3DS anyway, so I asked him how much it would be to just mod the one that I've got. And I think it was like 100 quid, because you can't get the hardware to mod the consoles anymore. So the few mods that he had left, it was going to cost a bob or two, but 100 quid is about what you would have spent if I'd have had to send it off to Japan anyway. I mean, it would have cost more because obviously import fees and whatever, but if your DS broke and your brother threw it at the wall. Nice. So obviously if you have any DS games you want me to play, or you want me to look for, obviously if you're on PC, if you scroll down below, there's the link to the Google Doc of every game that I own. If you go to the DS section, if there's anything there that I own you won't mind me playing, or if there's anything that you think I'm missing, let me know. I'm an idiot, I'm buying all of this, you twat. That was a waste of money. But yes, actually, I'm thankful that I found that guy, because the only other person that I found was on was in America. But then, thanks to the good old advertisements on Google, when you search certain things and it throws up like paid promotions essentially from companies like Amazon, eBay and whatever, eBay pushed forward that guy in the UK who wasn't selling the modded DSs anymore. He was. So I emailed him. I said, hey, do still do this? Or do you still have anything, obviously, that I can send you to do? And he said, oh yeah. So thanks for the push paid promotions that people don't like on Google, where when you search a certain term and it forces you to, well, it forces advertisements essentially of companies. I'm thankful this one and only time that it's done that. How am I? I'm doing very well. How are you? How's the UK this time of year? I've heard you managed to see the sun like once. Well, it's grey out right now, so the usual. But no, it was actually fairly alright yesterday. It was. Like it sort of rained in the morning yesterday, and then the sun sort of came out midway, and then it sort of clouded up again. So we won't be seeing the sun until the next millennia. We won't. But then again, the problem is, like, when it's summer and it's like really warm and the sun's always out, we will complain. We will. Like, that is just how we go in the UK. Like, we complain if it's too cold, dark, and dingy and raining all the time. We'll also complain if it's too warm and the sun's always out. You can't win when you're in the UK. You can't. It was raining sideways for you yesterday. Nice. That I would have loved to have seen. Come on. So what have you been up to then? Is that a cowbell or a crowbill? Is what? Pardon? Excusez-moi. Excusez. Yeah, we're almost out of bloody room again. How much money do I have? 23,000. Just not under law. lollipops are banned in your state, and so is the common cold. Wait. What? Excuse me? You have to be bullshitting me, right? Do you have a link to any documentation that I can read? Because how the fuck do you ban the common cold? Achoo! Kill him. Throw him in jail. Now lollipops. That's the stranger thing, if I'm being honest, if I think about it. Why would you ban lollipops? Is where you live strange old men in white vans a problem? Or does the state senator there just not like lollipops because he was abused by one when he was a kid? Can't be in public. So you're telling me, legally, if you have the common cold, you should, or you're telling me it's true that you can legally not go to work and still technically get paid? Because if that's the case, where do you live? Because I wouldn't mind moving there. You know, just I'm so ill. I think it's just one of those weird laws that isn't enforced. Oh yeah, I know, but it's still one of those things that why? Like, I somewhat understand, because if you're like really like dead ill and you want to go shopping with fresh food and produce, then I completely understand not being in public when you're that ill. But no, it would be pretty funny though that now that you know that law, you know, if you do have the common cold, just ring up work and say, sorry, can't come in. I've got the cold. Legally, you're not allowed to be in public places, so I'll see you when I get better, and I'll be expecting full pay. I wonder what your management would do. Like, if they looked it up and went, he's not wrong, so he's on paid leave. We can't count it down to the holiday or as sick, so fuck us, right? Oh, I'm on 265 perfectly. Well, that's the thing that I've learned about America as well, is there are a lot of states, or probably all states, that have like really stupid, non-forced laws. And I just don't understand why they exist. Like, genuinely, why would you put into place a ban on lollipops or the common cold? Like, what purpose does that serve? You know, maybe all gotten rid of. Probably, but it's I'm baffled. All laws have dumb laws. Like Arkansas, you can't make an ugly face at a dog. What's the dog gonna do? Complain? Lawmakers in the 1900s flexing their freedom. Probably, but yeah, well, that's... It's one of those things that they really should you know, go through every law in every state and just renew them all. You know, obviously you don't need to renew the obvious ones like homicide and stuff like that, but, you know, stupid shit like that, you know. And because we're at the day and age of the internet, they should collectively put it together and put it on the internet so we can all have a laugh. They won't do that because they're old grumpy men who don't know how the world works. I mean, they are how the world works, but... Ooh. But then again, obviously I would also argue the point that in America they should also renew the amendments, if I'm being honest. Some of them, by today's standpoint, need to be changed. Ooh, 112 to 178. I'll keep that. Let's not keep one exempt from weird laws. I don't even know what we have, so you would have to tell me. And I'm not saying that we aren't, it's just I don't know what ours would be. There are probably some really stupid ones, but again, it's one of those things that you probably laugh at rather than do. It's illegal to enter the House of Parliament wearing a suit of armour. Nice. Yeah, I know, I'm just reading that now. It's illegal to shoot a Scotsman under certain circumstances. What? Only in York, the law states that it is legal to shoot a Scotsman with a crossbow upon seeing one, except for on Sundays. Remind me, I'm going to York, buying a crossbow or making a crossbow, finding someone who is Scottish and shooting them. Therefore, I cannot be thrown in jail. It's treason to misplace a postage stamp. I've done that who knows how many times. So, throw me in jail, I suppose. It's illegal to gamble in a library. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Trespassing is okay for certain people. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oh yes, no, this one I do know. It's against the law to shake a carpet in during the morning hours between, I think, like 8 AM and 8 PM, something like that. But you can't shake a carpet during those hours. You can do it after or before, so between 8 PM and 8 AM. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. It's illegal to handle salmon in suspicious circumstances. What? And what it basically means is if it's been illegally fished, but... It's illegal to carry a plank along the pavement. What? Nice. Fish Jenga, if only. Oh, rip. Oh my god. But yeah, no, I know the carpet one. Like, that one is stupid. I mean, I understand why it's a thing. Trespassing is okay for certain people. No, trespassing is only okay for, I forgot what they call them on there, but basically sort of like fishmongers. Where people stand on, like, cliff sides and stuff and go, "Oi, mate, go more right, there's some fish there. Got it." That kind of thing. So it's technically not trespassing. I don't know why they would call it trespassing, but whatever. It is what it is. So where the hell am I going? Make my way to the highest level of the Crystal Tower. More like the Crystal Maze. Yeah, no, it's stupid. I was wishing the Queen could just sort of wander wherever she wanted. I mean, probably she could, but I don't exactly think there's any law stating that she can or can't. So it's one of those things that, yes, but I don't know why she would ever want to come to where I live, where all the poor people live. Because she'd probably just scoff and raise her nose and go, "Oh, darlings, let's leave." Philip, we're leaving. Yeah, walls are weird. But even then, it's like, again, that list that you read there, like, is stupid. Genuinely. Because even if you did, for an example, walk into the Houses of Parliament wearing a suit of armour, and you didn't know and somehow conveniently had the idea to do that, I don't exactly think you would be arrested. People would probably just look at you and go, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then the one person who knows will probably just tell you to leave anyway. Like, they wouldn't arrest you there on the spot and hang you or something. I mean, I wish, but... Oh, yeah. Placing a stamp or is treason. No, misplacing a stamp. No, misplacing a stamp. So what it means is I believe, yeah, if you put them on like slightly crooked, then it's technically illegal. But the problem is, like, any time that I've ever had a stamp put on like a letter or something, I've always had someone who works at a post office do it, and they never put that shit on straight. They don't. Like they like all they do is they just slap it on there. No one cares. Most important Los Angeles have been pushed down by the British equivalent of the FBI. Place clever British company joke here. I mean, technically you're talking about the MI5, but or the MI6. I don't fucking know who they are, but yeah, you're talking about them. But like genuinely, like it's shit like that that never ever will get enforced because no one knows of it and it's not a thing. Because everyone does it. There is a proper way of doing it. I believe it's somewhere along the lines of it's got to be on the top right hand corner of the letter, and it's got to be placed, I believe, like maybe an inch from the top and an inch from the side. I mean, obviously we don't do inches, so that's about 3 centimeters. So about 3 centimeters from the top and 3 centimeters from the side. It's something like that. That's like the main official way of doing it, but no one fucking does that. As long as it's on the top right hand corner, we don't care. Even if it's on the top left, we still don't care. Like, we just post letters. It's not like the postman picks it up and goes, can't deliver that. Although it would be funny if that did happen. Return to sender. Why? Misplaced stamp. Excuse me. That would be pretty funny. But yeah, the only reason why we have laws like that is because of... Actually, I think that's a recent law anyway. Recent, but... Like, it's only because of the fucking monarch. Like, a lot of stupid laws... Well, not a lot, but... Some of them have to do with, obviously, the monarchy, and... Like, when you go back hundreds of years and stuff, like, it makes sense. But because today's standpoint, like, the monarchy doesn't fucking do anything, then it's just sort of... Like, anyone who abides by those laws is basically just willing to say they want to be fucked in the butt. Because I don't know a lot of people who would really look at that stuff. This might be the last. Oh, someone has a fucking side quest you can piss off for now. I'm doing this. Come back here. Oh, 20 is the max. Well, if 20 is the max, then I can put 1 point in that. and then keep putting points into this. Because then that will increase my weight exponentially, which means I can carry a crap ton of stuff. And then also upgrade this. Not that it matters, but... Favorite microwavable food? Nothing. I don't microwave food. I don't have anything wrong against microwavable food, but because it technically doesn't cook food rather than just heat it up. Not really. Like the only times that I will do is when I buy these like Jamaican pasties. Then I'll put them in to just sort of warm them up, because obviously they don't need to be put in the oven. Once I just warm them up. But even then, like if they're cold, obviously I'll put them in the oven. But because they're mostly, well, pretty much are cooked, it's sort of one of those things you don't really want to re-put in the oven. Look out here. So then I'll ask the question to you, what's your favourite microwavable food? And if you say Pop-Tarts, I'll have you. Then again, I've never had a Pop-Tart, so I'm English, we don't really sell them. I think we do, but I know you like these pop sticker things. No, I mean if you had a link to an image of what it was, but obviously, if you'd have said Pop-Tart, I know what a Pop-Tart is. Like I said, I don't think I've ever had one. No, I know I haven't had one. Okay. Spin forwards. I mean, if you was talking about pot noodles, I know about pot noodles, but you don't put them in the microwave anyway. Oh, I'll be back. No, I don't know what a pot sticker is. Go. Oh, okay. What is it? Try to win more favorites on this. No idea what a pot sticker is. About to find out. If you're talking about dumplings, I know what a dumpling is. But if you Americans call it a pot sticker, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh no, they're a form of dumpling. Yeah, no, you could have just said dumplings. I know what a dumpling is. And you don't put dumplings in a microwave. If I remember correctly, you're technically meant to steam them in a basket. You are. Alright, that's what I do. But yeah, so yeah, I know what a dumpling is. But yeah, I've never had microwavable dumplings. Obviously, I think I've only. I'm saying I think I know. Obviously, I've only ever had dumplings from like takeaways and stuff like that. Okay. Makeshift basket-like thing. Put some water in a bowl and put a plate on top. Comes with some good sauce too. Yeah, but I mean, again, pan, bowl, water, steam basket, steams it up. Or the basket comes in multiple forms and you can do it that way. I can't remember how, but I know then it puts on you put on like a cloth sheet thing. You put them on, it steams them. But I guess because you aren't obviously cooking or heating up, I should say, the dumpling itself in the microwave, and you're still using water, steam to still cook the dumpling. I guess you might still get the same result. Because all microwaves do is it heats up water molecules, and it makes them vibrate so quickly that obviously as things start to vibrate more and more, obviously it gets warmer and warmer. That's how that works. So because of that, that's how a microwave cooks, but it warms them up because that's all it does. If there's anything water based, it will just heat up the water molecules by vibrating it, and then obviously it heats it up. And then the problem is once you've done that, sometimes obviously you lose some water by doing that because obviously the physics, but yeah, that's why sometimes even then after you've done stuff, stuff gets very watery because again only the water's been agitated to do something, so some things can get fairly watery, which gets a little annoying. Thanks to your eternal key, you can now access level 2 of the Screeching Halls. I guess I need to go to Screeching Halls level 2. Okay, no. Obviously, come on. Obviously, if you're around later, obviously I'm going to be on for 6 hours anyway, so I'll see you then. If not, I'll be there. Oh, could you stop, please? Almost. Second doesn't have any minor PCs, but the boss is, or at least the new name, Commander Gishok. And then obviously I've done the Crystal Tower anyway, so... Where's my health? 567. Oh no. At least that's that quest done. Ooh, motherfucker. How the hell am I so full up? It's just hit with cold damage. 103, 158. Oh, I have 2 astral fists now. Nice. Now I have 2 times the chance of inflicting cold damage. Ooh, a 200 weapon. No, thank you. Frostwall Caverns. Yay. It's a long ass way to go. Where is it? Ice and Hills. No, I don't have to go to the glacial steps. Yeah, glacial steps and enter Ice and Hills. Oh, Snow White. Let's see if I can do it. Probably not. No, stop folding. Okay, that'll do. Guess we're going north, quote unquote. Okay. Yo, his. There it is. I shouldn't have done this. I'm so glad this game doesn't have like elemental things. So I've got two weapons that are ice or frost based. And I'm in frost. I'm glad it doesn't negate damage. Really? I'm already full up. Oh, fuck off. I don't care anymore. I've got way too much money to worry about selling stuff, and because I never buy anything, I'm not bothered. If anything, I'd just drop weapons and equipment for health items. Obviously, it doesn't help that I also have a crap ton of healing potions, but obviously I'm not going to get rid of them. That would be a stupid idea. Lovely. At least when I level up next, I don't have to worry about doing my main damage increase. So it'll just be increased two-handed weapon damage and then how much shit I can carry, I suppose. Gloomfall Wastes. Is there a teleporter? There is. Excuse me. Really? That's where I need to be. Oof. Fucking hell. $31 and 18. What is that, 49? 49 health vials. Those I definitely want to keep because I'm going to need them later. But yeah, all these health items I need because, well, I mean, I'm not. I remember the end of the game. I'm not taking any chances. At least not now, anyway. Is it Gloomfall Wastes? Why is Gloomfall Wastes above Glacial Steppes? Crossbow cavern, found it. This way. And then Shiver Dark is not even here, if I remember correctly. I think it's in the fucking glacial steppes. Yeah, Frostwell Cavern. Oh, yeah, I did a thing, which basically means did the quest. Like, you talk to him, you find out that we're not the evil guys, they're not the evil guys. Why are you still attacking me if you knew this information? Like, I've entered your caverns, you wanted to talk, yet you still insist in me killing the things that are in the cavern. Why? Like, if you're at all friendly with them, tell them to piss off. Come in, have a conversation, leave. Not, oh, they just kill everything in my wake. Hi. Oh, we're not the bad guys. You kind of fucking killed about 20 guys on the way in, so why don't I tell them that? And I might level up from this. So the thing is, I don't know if I should actually upgrade how quickly it takes for me to level up, or if I just upgrade my carrying capacity. Oh no, he wants me to go to fucking Shiver Dog, not talk to anyone. In his lair. The shiver dark beneath the glacial steps. Yep. I would say if I remember correctly, but yeah, there's no north point. Also, it's nice to know there's a giant hulking man behind that woman. Like, that's the depiction of men and women in video games. Big, hulking, muscly, ripped, half-decayed things, and beautiful vixen. Video games. May you never change. It might be this way. I'm not sure. Could be the other way. Couldn't even be here. Could you attack him, please? Thank you. Yep, no shiver dog. How many floors is there to this? One. And I can almost guarantee you I'm gonna have to travel to the Gloomfall Wastes, to then travel to the guy that I just spoke to. Yep, I can't upgrade that anymore. 20 is its max. See, it increases it by 3%. But that increases by 10. And 3% again. And then another 3%. Really shouldn't have done that, but whatever. Leveling up quicker is technically better. So that means more strength and dex. More strength and dex is better than carrying more items. This battle, sorry, is not difficult per se. The problem has to do with your potion supply. 1, I'm fine. 2, I'm a tank. 3, fuck you. Oh no, I've got to sell things, haven't I? Glinful Wastes, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Glinful Wastes. And then to Frothwell Cavern, which is the first exit, or first entrance. Then run all the way out and around. Actually, now that I think about it, wouldn't it have just been quicker for me to have left the original area than fast traveling to you? Because there was no enemy. I mean, actually, killing enemies levels you want. Fuck off. Wow, dat het film. Oh, the sage. No, thank you. 200 weapon? That is no bueno for me. With 2 quests. The hell does he want? The Wailing Dead. Shepherd Grayland believes that a dark presence is gathering beneath our city. He has asked me to investigate the ancient waterworks. A secret place nestled deep beneath the long walk beyond the forbidden catacombs and the deep crypts. For anything unusual. Forbidden catacombs. Frotman. That's in the pub, which is here? Yeah. Forbidden thing, deep catacombs, long walk, waterworks. Okay, now that's a long ass way to go. Then again, that probably explains the whole 100 locations or something. Yeah, over 100 levels. I think what it technically means is that stuff like this, just 100 areas to visit with 40 quests, so that means minimum. If you do everything, you should visit every location. Not that I condone this, running from A all the way through to B. 3 levels, can't complain. Thing is, if this guy wants me to do something else first, which I will not do. I'm going to go to the deep crypts, long walk, and then the waterworks. I was right. Long walk. No, not Gerard again. Long walk, which means waterworks, okay. It's a long ass way to go. Really? What can I get rid of? 4, 3, 5, 2. Oh, 140 to 170. Yes, please. I will definitely drop the ability to freeze for more damage. There's a recall out. Wait. This person clearly doesn't know how this game works. When the ghosts fly around, their hitbox is still exactly... Obviously their hitbox is still here, but as they fly around it doesn't move, so you can still hit it. This idiot thinks, oh drats, he's flying around, I can't hit him. Oh boy, if only you knew. I have 18 of them. Oh, this is exactly why I'm full to the fucking brim. So how many do I have? 30, 40, 50, 60. I have 60 fucking health potions. Still not going to be enough for later. Oh, 200 weapon. Actually, what does that do? Has a chance to hit with magic damage. Oh, no. Now, to do the other quest. Glacial Steps, Ison Halls East, Deep, and then Hoarfrost Asylum. There's a Glacial Steps. Yep. It's a long ass way to go. But someone's gotta do it. I'm going to the very dead end again, haven't I? Yep. Enough for the Hoarfrost Asylum. Hoarfrost, idiot. English. It's hard to read. Fucking hate your name. Go to level 1. You on it? 115 to 118. 40 to 50. No, spell. I should probably end this around the 30 mark. Yay, I've come to a dead end. Ran all this way for buckle. Actually, that reminds me. Oh, 12. I've got another, what, 8 levels for that? So what's that, 32? 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Yeah, 32. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, 32. But by that point, 32... I can keep putting 2 points in this. So this should only take me, what, 6.5 levels? And in 6.5 levels I will be obviously 30. What is that? 15 and I need 13. So 28, I think I need to finish that at level 28. So yeah, by the time I can max that out. By the time I can even max that out, this will also be close to maxing out, and then everything gets focused into just holding more shit so I can have as much healing items as I need at the end. Because then with the amount of money that I'll have, it will be go into place, make progress if I'm somehow running out. That's the thing, is I'm not even remembering how hard this was beforehand. I don't know if that was just because of me, I think, only doing sword and shield. Like I didn't two-hand, I don't think. which is understandable, because obviously I'm doing so much more crits and dealing twice as much damage. The Eclipsed Land. If this takes me to an open world place, I am going to find that fast travel point, because I do not want to run through this again. I don't. Also, it's pretty... Well, I've been playing this for 2 hours now, and I've only gotten through halfway through the guide for Act 4. So this might actually be a 3-day game, not a 2-day game. Actually, it depends. Yeah, you have to play. I mean, it'd be interesting if it'd be an 18-hour game. Let's have a quick look around, see if there's a teleporter. See if there is. I would very much like to activate it now instead of later. Please tell me there's a bloody fast travel point here somewhere. Hazard against new. Oh no, there is. Oh, fuck that. Where is this? Oh, of course I can't tell because I'm in. You idiot. Yeah, at least that's that place unlocked. Because I didn't want to go through all that again. Like 3 floors of crap. Maelstrom. Oh, has a chance of instantly killing an enemy at hits 120, 185. Yes, please. Hello, final boss. I win. That'd be pretty funny though, if that actually worked like that. The Necrosis Citadel in Deadeye Ridge. Also, oh, I know where that is. Necrosis Citadel. I know it's somewhere. I think it's the. Correct, nice. And the only problem is, because I'm doing so much damage anyway, how do I even know if I'm insta-killing an enemy, rather than just one-shotting them? No, that's my right side. Oh, you know, it is that way. It's all the way over there. Oh no, it does tell you instant death. Nice. Oh, I got 2 instant deaths there. That might have just saved me. I'm gonna go all the way up to the top floor. Because there's no quick way of getting there. I think there was a way to increase crits, actually. Let's find out. Well, that's my circle button. Nope, I'm not doing that. Now, people don't know how to play a game legitimately, so they just want to fucking cheat. I mean, I understand cheating sometimes. Like when you have a game like Final Fantasy 15, I don't condone just getting to max level and just breaking the game. Unless you really want to. Like if you've already beaten the game or something, but I do condone having a trainer give you like infinite stamina and increased movement speed, or infinite fuel, just to make the traveling less tedious and boring. That kind of stuff I'll agree to, because massive open world games where the combat is so short and easy that you have a lot more traveling time, I'll completely understand trainers and stuff. But cheating in a Pokemon game? Really? Is that a thing? Why? Why would you want to cheat in a Pokemon game? When I'm fairly certain he's already got all the Pokemon. Or at least all that you can get in one version. He's not stupid enough to get both games and 2 Switches. That would be the definition of insanity. That would. Yay, level 3. Finally. Basically, kill boss. It's the entire objective, kill boss. Okay, whatever. How is the item too heavy? No, it doesn't matter. Recall to Avon. Oh yeah, he has another quest for me. This guy's gonna rinse into my fucking time. Then again, it seems that part 4 of this entire walkthrough is fucking side quests. I've done like, what, one main quest and gotten this far? Everything else has been side quests, pretty much. Hang on a minute, 73 to 241. I mean, that's a big jump in attack. It halves and doubles that, well, it doesn't really double it, but... Thing is though, do I keep it? I do not know. Shipgun is concerned about the reasons comes to the corruption of the shadows and now so the corruption land. Braylon has asked me to find the corrupted druid who now calls himself Blightfallow. Where's Blightblades when you fucking need them? In the glacial steppes. Okay, so he's just in the glacial steppes. Got it. And then I'll get another quest from him. Yay! Ooh, proceed to level 1. There you'll find an entrance to a new place called the Eclipsed Land. Within is a teleporter along with the entrance to Glimmering Caves. Fuck you, game, I've already been there. I don't need to go through your shitty 3 area crap again. I think after this we will finally be able to continue the main story again. The Eclipsed Land. To the Glimmering Caves I go. So now we have to come back here again later. Oh, you're a prick. Oh, don't you freaking do. That's also an annoying noise. Also, did he really need to do that 3 times? Once was bad enough. Yay. Main quest again. Gonna equip those. I swear to God, if I start instant killing everything. It's gonna be funny. The overseer believes that we should trust Cosville and seek his counsel as I'm the... Oh, don't fucking... Frostwell Caverns, Gloomfall Wastes. Fucking backtracking, goddammit. After I've done all of this, it will be about 2 hours and 45 minutes to do side quests. I mean, that's the thing though, when you look at it in that aspect, you've basically played the entirety of this game so far and you've done fuck all, at least today anyway. You know, you've gone nowhere, you've done nothing, but in reality you've still done stuff, you've leveled up, you've got some great weapons. Especially since now I can be one-shotting everything potentially. Wait, Frostwell Cavern, is it Frostwell Cavern? Yeah, Frostwell Cavern. Make sure. Find him, leave, and go where I need to go. See, now I could level that up. once, or because I've got 3 points, I could put 3 points into this, which will go to, if it keeps going up by 3, I can do 130%. Yeah. I'm now at 130%. Yeah, and actually, might not 2, 4. I'll be 27 by the time I get that up even further. Which means 2 levels. Like 27, 25. I can then actually get that up 3 more levels. So I'll do both of those for 2 more levels, and the next one I can, after that, I can get that up to equal one of my current level, and go back to that again. Because once I max out my two-handed thing, my main damage will be doing its full damage potential, and then my offhand weapon will do 93% of its regular damage. Okay, how do I feel about Series X with no exclusivity games for 1 to 2 years of its lifespan? Wait, that's a thing? That's a thing? Well, I'll go back to my point that I've mentioned before. Depending on how Microsoft do this, their Xbox Series X is a waste of money. Pure and simple. Because if they're releasing, or at least going to release their games, say on PC, even if it's on the Windows Store minimum, but say if they release their stuff on PC, what is the incentive to buy a Series X? Because if the Series X is also, say, boasting, say, modern day hardware and stuff like that, then, I mean, granted my hardware isn't, you know, the best PC hardware out there, but it can run games very well for what you want to run them at. So for Series X games, I won't have a problem running them. Whereas obviously on the PS4, well, sorry, the PS5, sorry. I know there's going to be exclusives. I mean, at least at the beginning there are going to be exclusives, and then quite a few of the PS4 games will get ports. They'll either get ports or updates, depending on if they do backwards compatibility. For the PS5, if it's ports, lazy, I hate it. But if it's backwards compatible and it's updates, then great. But yeah, Sony all the way. Sony confirmed exclusive game on launch. Well, yeah, that's the thing though, is I can't remember what game they said. I know it was at CES if I remember correctly, and it seems to be some hack and slash game or some action game. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, that game. And like, in all honesty, like, for me, I don't even know if I'm gonna get a PS5 day one. If I'm being honest, if I do, I'm gonna be an idiot, or for some reason they're gonna have some pretty damn good day one games that I will actually want to buy. But obviously until E3 we won't bloody know, because the only thing so far is it's coming out at the end of the year. So, you know, if backwards compatibility is all generation, you're sold. Yeah, in all honesty, if they do that, Microsoft's Xbox One Series X is out the window. Everyone's gonna forget about that game, because backwards compatibility for that, and especially if it was, now this would be the kicker, if they decided to also allow the PS5 to be backwards compatible and region-free backwards compatible, that would then allow someone like me, instead of going out of their way to spend stupid amounts of money to buy old PS1 games, I can then buy them from America, because they're dirt cheap. But I won't really give a shit about that. But yeah, if it's backwards compatible with at least PS4, It's not a bad idea. It's pretty good. If it's backwards compatible with everything, Microsoft won't stand a chance this time around. But yeah, the other thing for me in it as well is obviously I still haven't had my quote-unquote Christmas present, I suppose, because normally obviously my parents and whatever always ask me, what do you want? I haven't really decided yet, so that's sort of still up in the air. I have an idea of still what I want to get anyway, but by the time, obviously I know Sony probably won't be going to E3 now that I think about it, because if I remember correctly, they announced last year that they're not going to E3 because Sony now have their sort of Nintendo Directs, but obviously Sony Directs. But basically my point is we won't know anything until Sony announces something. Like, until Sony announces something, everything is pure speculation on whether or not it will be a good console. The Pandemonium's Gate, an ethereal ramp beyond the dream space of the Temple of Nightmares. Where the hell am I going? All the sins from a cohort tale traveled the path years ago, so keep your other clues they might have known. You now technically have access to everything in the game, but stay focused for now. There will be time to explore as a freelancer later. Report to Avon and teleport to Glacial Steps. Oh yeah, because I can enter the back entrance. A February event for PS5 rumoured. Well, like I say, where's it? Glacial Steps. Well, like I say, obviously, you know, for me personally, I mean, obviously, I'm in no rush getting a PS5. The main things for me is 1, console price, obviously. 2, day 1 releases. And 3, this one wouldn't be a problem for me, but if they did announce backwards compatibility with just PS4, that would be, for a lot of people, what they would want. Well, not a lot of people, but if it did, then it would basically just mean people would just sell their PS4s anyway. People will do that anyway, so it's not going to matter. But, yeah, like, for me, it is all just down to pricing and what games they announce. Because it's like this year, there are some games coming out that I just quite frankly don't care for, like Avengers. I really don't care for that game. I don't. Obviously, Final Fantasy, I mean, when you eventually finish it. Is Audio Technica a good starter mic? You want to be careful of Audio Technica sometimes. They're good mics, they're very, very good mics. But they do sell DSLR mics, or whatever the hell it's called. So I'm fairly certain they do USB mics, which if they do, they're great. Obviously I'm using a Blue Yeti anyway. Also, I'm using a Blue Yeti anyway, so depending on pricing for you, if it's about the same price for a USB mic between the Yeti and say an Audio Technica, I would probably just say Google YouTube videos or something of the specific make and model of the Audio Technica one that you want to look for, and then just see what it sounds like, because someone will test it for you that way. Otherwise, obviously, you can use the easiest, obvious choice, because it's pretty much what everyone uses. But obviously, if you do want to go for the best in audio quality, Audio Technica is the way to go. But you do have to go the DSLR route, which means getting a like a sound box. I forgot bloody how it's called. You read was used preamp as well. I have no idea what that is. But like I say, if it uses USB, then you'll be fine. If obviously if it does the DSLR, I don't even know if it's DSLR. I know DSLR is for cameras and stuff, but I don't know what the hell it's called for mics if it isn't DSLR. But basically, you have to connect it into an actual audio box. they are the best of the best that you can get. But in some ways it doesn't matter, because obviously from your perspective you're hearing me talk through a Yeti right now. If to you it sounds pretty damn good, although, I mean, I could be a little too loud. This is the only thing I don't know, because obviously people don't say I'm too loud or too quiet, so I assume I've hit the perfect ball mark of audio before it gets too loud. But if this sounds alright to you, then in all honesty I would just say go for the Yeti, because like I say, everyone uses them. They're hassle-free, just plug them in and they're done. Because like I said, obviously I haven't used a Audio-Technica mic ever. Where am I going? I've got a percentage of 3, that's right. So, what have you been up to then? How would you do that? Long ass way to go. Don't need those. Well, I will admit we're getting to the end of, well, not the end of the game, but pretty much the last location. With 2 pages of walkthrough left. Which pretty much means if I blitz my way through the story I can actually finish this. But I may as well overpower myself. I've come this far doing all the quests, may as well finish them all. Which also probably means there's a good page of side quests to do. So I guess that's all I'm going to be doing today, side quests. I'd rather get sexted. So many items that I can't pick up. Then again, it doesn't help that I'm playing as the character I'm playing as. Obviously it means equipping heavy equipment, which means I was being overburdened anyway. Oh well. Not like I need the money, considering I have 50 grand. We're finally there. Into the dream space, look for a pool of water, which is the entrance to your next area. Okay, you got it. Oh, I can't spell. Oh well, I hope they can completely understand what I meant by that. Oh, hey. Portal. It's not the pool of water that I'm looking for. Why, yes, it is a Mario shirt. Very specifically Mario 3. I mean, you're going to need to explain to me what the bloody hell you're talking about. Because if there's a joke there, straight over my head. Oh, undercover hall. Oh. Oh no, I'll still go into pipes. I will. Which is not a euphemism for docking either. How to scream at something when it's 2 feet from you. Nice. I love having conversations with other people in the world without actually having to be anywhere near them. My parents, the most deaf cunts you'll ever meet. I keep telling them that, and they keep telling me, no we don't. Pandemonium Gate. So anyway, what have you been up to then, Tiff? Why haven't you been here? How small is port 6? Not very. You have, but you've been on PS4 and stuff at the same time, listening but not typing. How dare you? How dare you? I'm meant to have your full attention when you're here. Oh no. I don't even know how to open up my big map. That's not a euphemism either. This morning is late because you're expecting to be hearing, hey Tiff, get ready for the gym, I'm on the way. Oh. Oh, well, I wouldn't know. I've never been to gyms, so... I do know a gym. You don't have to wait for people to be doing their sets and shit. What you mean? You walk up and go, excuse me? No, sorry. Excuse me? Do you mind? Thank you. Because that would be pretty funny. Just seeing this really tiny person attempt to lift weights. But again, I can't fucking say anything. Stop running away from me. What do you mean, him? It's clearly a woman. You sexist. Oh, the fucking goddamn name is Dementia, for Christ's sake. Yeah, because we're in the dream space. We are. So this is a place that neither exists nor doesn't exist. Think of it as bullshit, if you will. But now I'm in the burning labyrinth, aka a ginger's pubes. Oh my god. Don't mind me, just gonna get ganged here. Now I remember why I need so many health potions. Yeah, I now remember why the end of the game sucks. You're essentially in hell, surrounded by lava and fire demons or whatever, but they hit you with frost. And if you get multiples at the same time, there's fuck all you can do. It gets really annoying. Because after that I'm going to save. I didn't even hit him, but whatever, I'll take it. I'm gonna go fairly slow and lure them one at a time. That's fine. Is there a bloody fast travel place here? No, there isn't. Yeah, I need to go to the Infernal Abyss. think I know where to go. Unless this is just the way that I bloody well came. Which, for all I know, I went to grab a cup of coffee. Apologizing for getting a drink. How dare you? Yep, I went back the exact same way I came. Dipshit. Well then, here's what you do. You go in, tell them to fuck off. You know, being a lady, it'll take a while. You know, masturbating and all. You take like 10 minutes in the shower. I'm half an hour. Damn. I've got to look beautiful for when I get out of the shower, you know. Which means I've got to rinse off all the dirt that men acquire. You know. You don't want to go in, and when you have the nice warm water, you don't want to leave. Yep. Because as soon as you leave, it's then cold, because, well, not cold, but not as warm. Yeah, like if I could somewhat live in a shower forever, I probably would. You know, it's freeing, you're warm, dick swinging anywhere, you can pee in the shower, it's fantastic. 34 minutes just clean and done. I don't listen to music. I mean, I do sometimes, but only when parents aren't at home. So you want to favorite shower songs like Hope. It's not you actually singing. Because I'll just jab this screwdriver in my ear right now, just jam it in there. And also, when you mean when I'm done with this game, I'm not going to be done with this game today. I'm not. I've only just gotten to page 5 of 6. I've just gotten to page 5 of 6, I'm 3 hours in. So page 5 will take another 3 hours. Oh yeah, no, I'll go look for the fucking fast travel point. I love your chandelier. You mean that? But I will admit, I read that as Chandler at first. I went, what? And then I reread it and went, oh. Your favourite clip of the week? What? If it is just you going, chandelier. Oh yes, Queen. All because I can't pronounce screen for some reason. Instead I just say Squeen. Can't copyright myself, can I? My phone isn't entirely dead, I just turned it. What? What? My screen... Okay, that shouldn't be that funny. I'll take it. I'll take it. See, now the thing is, I'm like a narcissist or something because I'm laughing at myself, but whatever. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'll finish it.
I'm going to say that again, because I don't have a list. My screen wasn't red, was it?
Yeah, because I wanted to say wasn't, and obviously my brain went wasn't. Begins with W, screen, R. You can say W, don't matter. So that's why I said squeen. Hang on a minute. Oh my god. I'm gonna get butt fucked in the arse. It's the only place you can get butt fucked, dickhead. Oh, I'm tearing up. I'm tearing up. And you know what the funny thing is? Yeah. Oh great, Shadow Take clipped me from a week ago of me oh, my top clip was by conveniently random, may he rest in peace. Which was just me being extremely angry, and I beat the shit out of my desktop. Well, my desk, I should say. Oh, and then Dark Shadow clipped me talking about coffee versus tea. I do not remember what the fuck that was. No, this was a year ago. This was a year ago. It was when I played Castlevania, which reminds me, I still need to finish Castlevania. It's been a year and I still haven't finished it. What the fuck was it?
2 reasons. 1, I'm English, and I was brought up correctly.
Oh, yeah.
2, I just don't really like coffee.
Yep. That's the entire reason. I'm English, and I don't like coffee. I will admit though, however, watching that there, I was sitting playing Castlevania just. Whereas now I'm more laid back, I'm chill. I'm one of you guys, I don't want to look like a stiff. I may be stiff, but that's not the point. What do you mean, yeah, sure, no, I'm still depressing as I was then, as I am now. I'm definitely chill. I mean, it depends on your definition of chill. So, if you mean guy who doesn't give a shit about most things, yes. And I know it shows sarcasm, but that was my point. Depends on your definition of chill. Because I'm not. I mean, I am right now because I'm just sitting down playing a fucking PSP game, but when shit pisses me off, I will just immediately go into a ball of rage and anger. But then again, I'd argue that you're not exactly chill anyway, so... Fuck, no, that's one. If I talk over you and get you pissed, you'll know you're not sure, because yesterday was also a shitty day with the drink again. He wasn't even drinking, and he's fucking yelling everything. This would be a 30-minute rant, by the way. Okay. Rants? What are those? Why did I go to the Frostwall Cavern? You are a cunt, you idiot. I mean, no one else is here, it's just me and you. It will only be me and you. So, here's a nip. No, don't take a break from them, just tell them to fuck off. I've told you this before, just tell them to fuck off. Like, why bother? If someone is that irritating, and I'm saying this now before you leave, once I explain what I'm going to explain, if someone's that irritating, why bother being around them for longer than you need to? Which means I hope you have a good life. I'll see you in the next one. But, you know, like, it's probably why I don't know many people, if I'm being honest. Because I will claim that everyone else is annoying, when in reality, I'm the annoying one. But, like, but if he's yelling at everyone about everything, just yell at him back. Or mute him. But then again, actually, if you mute him in Tarkov and he asks, is that you or whatever, that'd be a bit of a problem. But I would take that chance. At least multiple times you don't know. On factory, and that's all you were doing. Then leave. I want to have an argument with this guy. I will rant him into an oblivion, if only because A, I'm English, B, you know I'm ranty, and C, I will probably dig him. You see, in 1 minute, you see that hole directly in front of me? I'll bury him in it. You don't outrant me. First pals. No, English. Like, genuinely, I would have an argument with this guy. It's also great. I sometimes look for arguments, which is wonderful, but... Is this person... No, it isn't. It's your fault. It's your fault he ran away. You should have been butt-fucking him along the entire way. Oh, nice hit. Like, everyone, when he runs away, you don't follow him. It's your fault. And it will always be your fault. No one wants to play with him because he's not fun. Again, then instead... How well do you know this person? Like, do you know this person... for a little while and you've been, you know, playing some Tarkov every now and then? Or have you known this person your entire life? Because if you've known this person your entire life, I'm more than certain you should be able to tell them to fuck off. But, you know. He's one of our friends in real life, friends since they were kids. You've known him for about a year now. Oh, well that makes things more complicated, but I would probably discuss with the friend who's known him for the longest to say, listen mate, can you like have a talk with this guy? Oh, that was odd. Your friend already wrote you on Facebook. Yeah, no, we're going into another Discord. He's going to tell him that he just wants to play with other people and not him. No. You can go on about this for hours because it's pissing you off. Yeah, no, don't worry, I've been there before. Well, not really to that extent of playing with someone or anything, but in terms of just wanting to tell someone to fuck off and just, you know, like, I'll do it. Tiny quiet women are not the one you want to get angry when it comes to your own problems that you want to kind of blame or yell about. Tiny people who sit in a corner just constantly observing, just seeing everything that happens their entire life. Not people you want to potentially piss off. Not that I mean, the problem is, like, in terms of fighting, obviously you'll win any day of the week, but like that quiet kid who sits in school, just leave him alone. Right and do it next time if you want. You give a shit about him. Only you and your one of your friends. Who else wants to yell at the dude? Can I yell at the dude? Just have me turn up out of the blue and just have a complete rant, just so you guys don't have to, and then everyone will go, who the fuck is this guy? Hi, I'm the third party who has been listening, waiting. I've basically not hacked Discord, but I know one of you. I'm not going to say who. I know one of you. So I've been in your voice chat thing for a little while now as a hidden little name, which obviously hacked into. And I've been listening into a lot of stuff. You particularly, Mr. whatever your name is, you are the biggest wanker I've ever come across in my entire life. And I know me, so you've surpassed me. You need to take a medal. Congratulations. These people don't want to play with you. It's clear, it's obvious. Just leave. Or stop being a complete and utter wank. Douche. I'll speak your lingo. Douche. Stop being a douche. For now. But yeah, no, like just tell your matey friend to butt fuck the other guy if he wants. Obsidian Cavern, I don't even know what the fuck that is. But like, just tell him to butt fuck him. Because what I'd do if I kept talking about one person over and over again. to take a break from the game today in general. In some ways I won't blame you. Because the new guest leaves us in the raids is going to his friend's house after work for magic. Or Magic the Gathering or sex. Or both. Because magic would probably bore him eventually. No, I know Magic the Gathering, but I've never played it. Gimme Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I can make a pretty decent deck and fight with it. The problem is, with Yu-Gi-Oh, it can get so in-depth to the point where there's that meme video thing of that kid who beats the shit out of the other guy. By using all of his cards right at the end. He has your commander's deck right now, since he's the only one you played Magic with anyway. Yeah, there's only one friend I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh with. Because we were the only two twats who actually spent money on Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I've got a whole boatload of them. I don't remember where they are, but I've probably got a good maybe 1,000 cards. Somewhere along that line. You ever play Yu-Gi-Oh with your brother? Like I said, I only had a friend who played it. So you can see how he's doing in the game now. So he's good to come back to play. Sometimes. Yeah, I wouldn't. Personally. Fuck you. You're going to take a shitty kit. It's a really cheap since you have like 14 million Tarkov. I have no idea what that means. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Like right now I have 53,000 gold. That's a really, really good amount because I don't buy anything. There is nothing to buy. Well, fine then. If you want to fuck me by blazers, just get it over and done with. I will prepare my arsehole by shoving this screwdriver in it. Today's more of a chill day. I mean, chill day for me would be to probably play anything and still land it anyway. There is no spoon. That's me almost every day. What, ranting? Yep. Quetzalcoatl. And right, first of all, I know it's Quetzalcoatl, the I think like Mayan or whatever god or whatever it is. I know it's Quetzalcoatl, not Quetzalcoatl. It's Quetzalcoatl, but Quox, I don't fucking know. Just die. But anyway, you'll have to be wary of the 41 points, even without double or triple letter word or squares. Nice. Just kill it, doesn't matter exactly. Like, it's trying to threaten me with words. You know, it's... Oh, fuck off. Return to wave. So anyway, what have you been up to then, Black Blazer? But yeah, TFI, I recommend you play... Oh, that also reminds me. Guess what I bought? I mean, you won't guess because I'm going to show you anyway. I've got the PC version of the Philosopher's Stone, and I've also got the PC version of Chamber of Secrets. So I now own the 3 different versions of Philosopher's Stone. I just need to get the PS1 version of the Chamber of Secrets. And then I'll own all 3 versions, not with counting the Game Boy games. Residual salt still in your veins. Why, Mike Blazer? Why are you salty? Please tell me. If I've done something wrong, please let me know, and I would like to apologise for it. Did they give me another weapon that I've already fucking got? Yeah, they did. Nice. Idiots. Do you actually have anything that I can buy? I don't think they bloody well do. I mean, that would be nice, but it doesn't insta-kill. So where's your Azkaban playthrough? You fucking love that game for some reason and you need it in your life. It's over there. I think actually they also had a copy of Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. The only reason why I didn't buy it is because I wanted to research it some more to see if that version is unique as well. But I don't know. If it is unique, I will buy it. If it is not unique, then I don't need it. Not the PC version. Yeah, no, you're talking about the PS2 version. Like I say, I've got all the PS2 Harry Potter games. I've got them all. Even the shitty fucking, I think, Half-Blood Prince version on PS2, which I think you want to get the PS3 version. The PC console are unique to each other. Okay. Because like I say, it's just that I'm fairly certain you can buy the entirety of the Harry Potter series on PC. I just don't know when it gets to the point of when they become synonymous with one another, where they become the exact same game. Because like I say, I know the console versions are the same throughout, except for obviously PS1 version to PS2, Xbox and GameCube. And then obviously the PC version is also different to console and obviously PS1. I just don't know when that splits off and they all become the same. Because like I said, I need to get Chamber of Secrets on PS2, PS1, because then I think Prisoner of Azkaban isn't on PS1. So then I just need to find out if Prisoner of Azkaban on PC is a unique version. If it is, when I'm in town next, I'll get it. If it isn't, it's the same game that I don't need to. So, what is it you want me to do? Our ancestors imprisoned the beast in a magical vault that has been secured by 5 citadels in the Infernal Abyss. I'm to start procuring the keys from the tower of each citadel, beginning with the citadel called Spire. Okay. I'm glad they actually have the guide up for this, because this very specifically tells you which places to go to. Oh no. Don't do that to me, Black Blazer. Don't do that to me. Not when I'm drinking, anyway. See, now it would be funny if I'd have called my character Shepherd. God damn it. Which is still pretty funny, because when you go into that place, you go, "Hi, I'm Shepherd, and this is my favourite place on the Citadel." Next door. "This is my favourite place on the Citadel." Next door. Like, idiots. Every store is my favourite store. Give me free stuff. I'll do it all the time and I'll love it. Damn right I will. Well, I'll be back in a minute. So, talk amongst yourselves. I know a coup will attempt to happen. Don't worry, you can't out-coup me. For I am Pigeon Master. And I'll be back in a minute. More Pokemon crap. No, turn on PSP. Haha. Oh, so there wasn't a coup. Ha, get fucked. I know you guys love me too much. Also, I'm gonna put my hands in my dressing gown because my arms are gonna die. I'm also gonna eat some chocolate, so because I'm allowed to. Typical PSP fashion, just snoozing. Yep, because no one uses these things. They don't. Also, I assume that's what I have to get used to. Oh, you can't fucking see it, but this is filled with white stuff. I've not done that in a while. Then again, I have to get used to putting big black balls in my mouth. That whole secret white stuff. Nope. Oh, you bastard. Chocolate. What am I doing here? You're hearing baby birds chirp under your air conditioner. You monster. You just want to hear chirp chirp. Dead. How dare you? Find your PSP charger and it's igniting your soul. Something must fit in this socket, is it? You don't use it. What, your air conditioner? Wait, these birds nest under it and they're so cute. Photo, or if it didn't happen. In before you said me a roast chicken or something. Yeah, something. Yeah, I don't know, like, how many times have you walked up to a door that has lock and key and you go, something has to work with this, I don't know what. Oh well, I'll come back later. Okay, morning dubs. You can't hear it, really. Considering doves are basically just better looking pigeons. Make a nice pie. This game I never would have figured out I need a fucking object for a door. Like, holy shit, I know that. You hate things to do. Why, Black Blazer? Why? Like when you're here, you're supposed to be partly angry, not completely losing your shit angry. Find something. Oh yeah, no, you don't actually come back here until later, if you really want to. Could you fucking not? Ooh, another small area with a sealed oubliette. Ooh, whoever wrote this is fancy. Like wanker, just... Why? Like, who's playing a PSP game as a kid or young adult or whatever, playing this and reading the term oubliette? Because speaking in vague tones is amazing. True. Still, oubliette. I'm sorry, it seems my penis fell off. Jeeves, could you pick it up? Fucking... Posh git. Yeah, that's not good. What's not good? Oob. The fuck? Yeah, oubliette. That isn't healthy for a pee-pee to fall off. Well, I know of at least one person who would want it. And it isn't me, surprisingly. Oh, 8 strength and 8 intelligence. Must be Daniel. Yeah, probably. For his eyes, I fancy with copper something. No, it's basically just an area. Basically. Or I'll go on the Oxford English Dictionary for you. Oubliette, a secret dungeon with access only through a trap door in its ceiling. It's an oubliette. AKA an area. Like, why not just say that? Like, yeah, okay, you're being smart, I get it, but just say, go into the location or area, not the oubliette. Fucking posh git. Not even I'm that posh. Okay, you're not ooblala, ding dong, my ass shit. Yeah, oubliette. Yeah, oubliette. Basically, think of it as your sex dungeon, Light Blazer. That's an oubliette. Which would actually be pretty funny, you know. Bringing someone home and saying, I've got an oubliette, and they go, oh, fancy. The next thing you know, they're being chained to a wall, being whipped for the rest of their life. If only they knew. That's a posh thing. I mean, it's not really a posh thing, it's just... I mean, yes, it is, obviously, because it's pronounced oubliette. Like, it's not pronounced wang-ah. Or you fet in what, mate? It's oubliette. So yes, it's a posh thing, but not really. Like, I'm thankful I don't come from the south of England, in some ways. Where the fuck is Summit Tower? I want to throw a molly. I think this is the way that I entered, did I not? That's the burning labyrinth, I don't need that. Good, fuck 'em. Yeah, but I'm not technically northern either, so... So I'm thankful that I'm not posh, nor am I completely... So, you know. I'm the best of both worlds. I can say oubliette and know what it is, but I'm never going to use it because fuck you. Oubliette, Texas, which don't fuck me on this spelling. Yeah, that's how you spell it. Yeah, that's how you spell it. Or for all I know, it could be pronounced oubliette, because that is how you would pronounce oui in French, but I don't think it's a French terminology, so... Oubliette it is, but it probably might be oubliette. Who the fuck knows? Go on Google text-to-speech, see what that says. Give me some Mid Fortress. Oh, Summit Fortress! Wow! Oh, fuck. Like, I don't have to do this in order, but I want to do it in order just so I don't forget which places I've gone to. Sounds like fucking wanker with a stick up their ass trying to say a new word for omelette. Now you want an omelette. Right, what you do is you get some eggs, season it with salt and pepper, then whisk it, throw it in. Some people don't whisk before they throw the eggs into a pan. I've never not done that, but to each their own. So the fuck, you know how to make one at least. Yeah, no, it's just that, like I say, it's just that some people don't whisk before they put the eggs in the pan. They don't. I don't know how or why. And then if you want, you can turn that omelette by throwing stuff on in the middle, flipping it over in half, and having some weird ass pancake thing. Don't quote me on what it's called, because I don't know what it's called, but I think it's some bullshit French thing. I really can't find this place. It's French, nobody cares. I'm English, so of course I don't care. I mean, there is no real reason for me to actually hate French or anything, but fuck 'em. Oh my god, game, suck a fucking cock. Where is this place? Fucking find me. I'm gonna get thrown back on her. Yeah. Finally. Yes, progress. We have progress. This is Tower 2. I mean, I could have just left this tower till last anyway, because I know where the other ones are. Even before I actually forget where I'm going, but Because there are 5 towers with 5 guardians, each with a key. Kill them all, and I believe that sets in stone doing the end of the game. Oh no, oh no. Fucking cock. Fucking eyeball cunts! I mean, the Minotaurs hit me hard enough. I don't need those cocking eyeball bastards to just go, hey, I'm gonna petrify you so you can't move. Oh no, oh no. This is so fucking stupid. Get me out of there. Jesus Christ. I must have used about 8 potions there just to survive. Fucking hell. Like I say, I'm really glad that I remembered about the end of this game being absolutely annoying. How many do I have now? 25, 35, what, 54? I've got 54 healing potions. I'm gonna go through these so quickly. Yeah. Oh my god. The guy who wrote this walkthrough for the last fortress, which is Pinnacle Fortress, he writes, last one, yo. Kill yourself. You don't know why, but you see this more as an ISO whatever game. Time for PC rather than a PSP title. I think that's the entire point. But because there's a few games like this on PSP. Obviously you've got the Dungeon Siege games, which are PC games, and then they made a Dungeon Siege game on the PSP, which I do own. I would like to play it at some point. But yeah, there's obviously the Untold Legend games, you've got the Dungeon Siege game, and there's another one that I've got that's similar to that. Can't remember what the fuck it's called though. You hear that blessed PSP engine? I know. The PSP is such a great, versatile little console. It is. You get some great racing games, you get some great third-person action games, some good isometric, ye olde PC games, and obviously some fairly simple puzzle games. It has everything. It does. It's a fantastic little console, this. 7 else for shit, which is too bad. Good shit to play on those things. Oh yeah. Well, I mean with the PSP and say Sony first party games. Spire would have been Spire. You know, with Sony first party games, there was quite a few. Obviously, you had like Twisted Metal, Daxter, Secret Agent Clank, Ratchet and Clank Size Matters. The only problem is you can buy those games on PS2. And the PS2 versions pretty much have like extra content that the PSP versions don't. So whilst it has some good first party support, it's then thrown to one side because you can get it on the PS2, which has better resolution and extra content. Even if that extra content is, say, some skins or something, it still has extra content. So, and then obviously the PS Vita came along. I love Uncharted Golden Abyss, but obviously if you're not willing to play a lot of the PS Vita library, a PS Vita is one of the most worthless is the most worthless handheld to ever exist. Not counting the Tiger Electronics. I'm not gonna let you either. I have no idea how many potions I just used, but that was a lot. I was going to say Neo Geo, but no, you got it, I guess. Yep. Well, that's the problem with specifically the Vita, is the tech that's behind it was not supported. It wasn't. Like, this is essentially a PS2 in handheld form. The PS Vita was essentially supposed to be a PS3 stroke early PS4 handheld. And it could have been a fantastic handheld, and it was when it came out, but over time it very quickly became a dust magnet because no one was making stuff for it. Or people were just porting their stuff from like PC or whatever to it. Or if you live in Japan and you love visual novels, then again the PS Vita has a great library of visual novels, I suppose. But for video games, yeah, it doesn't really have any. Oh, I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm doubly fucked. Oh my god, yeah, there was fuck all I could do there. Constant petrifying over and over again. Fuck. Looks like Vita lying on bed next to you. Oh. I mean, I used to have one. I wouldn't mind one, if I'm being honest. Like, if I looked at the entire PS Vita library, and if I could get that thing modded so I could play them, like I did with my with my 3DS, if I could get it modded for a decent price and there was a lot of games that I'd play, I'd do it. I would. Just because I want to play Uncharted. Oh no. So yeah, like so, I mean, like, I think there's like maybe a good 5 or 6 games that I play. Obviously Uncharted, the Call of Duty game. I've already forgotten what else. Yeah, you had Uncharted, the Call of Duty game. I would say Wipeout, but now that that's on the collection on PS4, that game's dead on Vita. I really can't remember what else there is. I know there's a crap ton of those sort of old PC Engine first-person dungeon games. I know there's quite a lot of those on there. Obviously there's a lot of fucking visual novels. Obviously Persona 4 because Persona 4. Because Persona 4 on the Vita is the best version, so I mean it isn't because it's on the Vita, but yeah. Like I said, I would have to look at every single Vita game. Oh, then I think there's Army Corps that's on there. If I remember correctly, I do have at least something noted down for Vita games. Oh yeah, Little Big Planet, I forgot about that. Killzone, that's the other, and Resistance. Oh, and Silent Hill Book of Memories, just to piss Dark Shadow off. Because that game is shit, for being honest. But it's like one of the only PS Vita games that runs on PS TV. That thing that no one owns. Like I say, if PS TV worked with every game, I would get a Vita and a PS TV. But it doesn't, because again, games like Uncharted use the camera on the back to like put up to a light source to solve puzzles and stuff like that. And obviously you can't do that with a regular controller. You can't when you're playing on the PS TV, so it blows, but also, like I said, I do it, but one, I know Dark Shadow would have a fit at me for doing that, so they didn't really try with the PS TV. Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, can you blame them? It was a shit idea. It was. Because I believe the idea behind it is you're meant to have the consoles and stuff anyway for it to work. So I don't understand why PS TV is a thing. When all they had to do was just have a micro USB. All they had to do was, I can't remember when the PS TV came out, but all they had to do was, with a reiteration of the PS Vita, say the PS Vita 3000, like PS3 3000, what you do is you bring back the best OLED screen that was on the original, but you bring some of the features from the second one, which is, you know, some smaller, better buttons and stuff like that. Not the Meridian, but then you also add in a micro HDMI port that then goes to HDMI, so you can just plug it into a TV. And then you also be able to have access to a pairing of being able to pair your controller wirelessly, of course, to the Vita. Like, that would be the easiest way to do it. But instead, they decided to go the hard way by making a secondary hardware to the Vita to connect it to the TV. Then Sony completely forgetting and not realizing some games just don't work. Like, some games just flat out not work. I think I know the Vita games currently only Persona is PS TV compatible. Yeah, I know. But like I say, Uncharted doesn't work. Because, like I say, you have to use touch screens and lights and motion sensors and stuff, which the PS4 controller doesn't have. I don't even know where the hell Meridian Fortress is. You know, so whilst neat in concept, it would have just been better and potentially cheaper and more sellable to just make one. No, I don't need Pinnacle Fortress. Oh, the map's been turned the wrong way around, that's why. Yeah, like I said, it had two touch screens. It had the front touch screen and the back touch screen. And obviously with a game like Persona, because it doesn't utilize any of the touchscreen elements, you can just play the game because obviously it's just a turn-based RPG. Well, turn-based JRPG, but you know, it's simple, it works. But like I say, when you get into the realms of like I say, Uncharted and stuff, it basically becomes impossible. It's the same thing when you look at the beginning of the PS4. Like, the PS4's front-facing touchscreen on the controller is not great, but it still is a front-facing touchscreen. That in Killzone, whatever the hell the Killzone game was on PS4, you could swipe in different directions to have it do different things. As far as I'm aware, that's the first and last game to do that. Same thing with the speaker on the controller, then again I turned mine off. Dude. Turn my speaker off because I bought Dying Light. Skipped school that day, bought Dying Light. Well, college I should say. Skipped college for one day. Bought Dying Light, sat at home, and then you get the phone calls through the PS4 speaker on the controller. I immediately turned that off there and then. Did. Oh yeah, and the PSP laser. Anytime you go into a new location, here you go. That's basically what that sounds like. Is it freaks out because it doesn't know what the hell it needs to do. Last and final place. Soon enough it will be time for glory to mankind. Nope! Because I believe we have to kill the princess, so... Not extreme glory, but I suppose glory nonetheless. You beat Horizon Zero Dawn a week ago. All that. You're talking about yourself. Oh, I see. It's always about you, is it? Now to the Pinnacle Fortress. And I'll basically have about... How am I doing this? I think I want to do that, because then Pinnacle Fortress should be up north of me. So you're now only doing the DLC then, Blind Blazer? Maybe the DLC friends are doing that before finishing the main game. Oh, okay. So what are you doing now then? What are you playing? Oh, okay. Yeah, Pinnacle Fortress, last place. And then I can piss off and finish part 5 of the walkthrough. So I should actually probably be able to get this game done today. Since I've got, what, 2.5 hours. I will stick around for 3.5 hours if need be. What game the fuck was you trying? Yep, when I played the game for the first time. Now, if this is your first time playing it, I know what you mean. But I only experienced that when I played it the second time. If it's your second playthrough, I definitely know what you mean. Oh, fuck off, suck a cock. Okay, now you're just taking the piss. Now you're really taking the piss. Yeah, like I say, on my second playthrough. By the time I hit the DLC, I really didn't want to continue playing. But I did, because obviously I never played the DLC before. But thankfully that was at the point where, again, obviously I was at the end of the game anyway, so it didn't bother me too much. Can't even move. Now we're in the final location for the final guy to kill. And we can move forwards. That golden travel pack was a godsend. Told you. And like I say, when it was my second playthrough, when you go in with the knowledge beforehand of where it is and how to get it, you go out of your way as best you can to get it. Because it just saves you so many problems in the future of potentially running out of travel packs. Whereas instead you've got one that works forever. As long as you don't accidentally sell it, of course. Especially if you wanted to say 100% the game, that golden travel pack makes things way too easy. Because you're obviously travelling from here, there, here, there all the time. Done. Woo. 6, 9. Wait, so that'll be 36, 37. I've only got 37 of them. I wasted, like, not wasted, but I used 20 of them. Just mash through that dialogue box. Because I don't need him to tell me, well done, you found it, well done, you found it. Oh, light plates of victory. 28. And it gives me 8 dexterity and 4 stamina, and my defense goes up to 10. I'm almost leveled up soon. Well done, you shut up. No, just take all 4 of them, and I'll go talk to the woman. Now we need to go to Ordwell's Pass. You better touch your pee-pee while this woman, Overseer Lycerta, last and final page. So there technically isn't a lot to do in this last section. It's just go through, kill a few people, collect a few things, kill a few more people, then do the final boss. So I mean, I should get this done in at least 3.5 hours, because there are no side quests. So no side quest means no backtracking. No backtracking means I can get on with it. I've got another one of those? Fucking hell, that's 3 that I've got. 3 weapons that I can have a chance at instantly killing anything. It's not a great chance, but it's a chance nonetheless. There we go. Our doors pass. Then we have to go into a pentagram thing on the floor and go to the Mariana's God. You're damn right I will. But I really, 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 like, if the RNG gods are with me for once, when I mean for once, I mean always, but if they're with me for the one time that I actually ask for the best RNG possible, I really want to face the final boss with these weapons and one-shot him and get my insta-kill. Because it would just be the funniest thing ever. I am the evilest thing that you've been trying to fight this entire time. Nope. And then I'll also put both of these into them so I can get 10 more points. Because I want to start getting more health potions. Because I'm going to run out of them soon. I just know I am. I haven't had that problem since the beginning of the game, but especially against the final boss, I will just stock up on all the items that I can. I win. Mariana's God, level 1. Oh my god, there are 5 floors. And the walkthrough basically just skims over them by saying, you're now in level 1, which has these enemies. The next 3 floors are the exact same, so on level 5 there's this. I will admit, at least he's straight to the point. Thanks, God. I know. Turns what could have been like 6 paragraphs or whatever into 1 sentence. Hey, I wonder if this was the guy who wrote the new Star Wars movie. Level 2. Yeah, all he says is, on the first floor you contain whatever enemies there are, and then it says, the next 3 floors are more of the same too. Notice a pattern here? And then, obviously, the next paragraph is floor 5. Or level 5, whatever. He's just not fluffing you up with useless shit. Yeah, I know, it's basically just get to level 5, this is when it becomes important again. The only reason why I'm using a walkthrough is because I can't be asked to fucking read shitty directions in this game. I've done it once before. And the directions aren't that bad, it's just when I can just read the exact locations I need to go to. Because it's not like I'm reading up a guide on how to beat each boss. All it is I win. Oh, you fucking monkey. Fuck you. Gonna leave that conflict. Yay, level 5. Now I kill person. Person expositions me into doing more stuff. And when I mean more stuff, I mean just go back to the city. Don't tell me you're getting news about the whole bullshit Sussexes. Could you please? Because I don't care either. Where is Daniel's bitch has to flick her bean on whatever is happening. Playing Monster Hunter probably. Oi mate, do you hear about... What are you talking about now, White Blazer? Which specifically? If you're talking about that text that I just read, that's basically the Shadow God laughing at me. Bastard. Oh, the Queen. I now have 32 potions. I now should have 62 potions. Yep, I now have 62 potions. I'm the greatest. Right, also apparently there's a button to increase the map size. I have no idea what the hell that is. Oh, R and square. You gotta be shitting. It even tells you where these places are. I fucking hate everything. You're hearing about nominations for Scarlet. No, I want the bloody map, you twat. Scarlett Johansson, how people are mad at her and just like fuck off a lot of you. Wait, what? The hell's going on? What's going on with Scarlett Johansson? And why are people mad at her? Well, obviously I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I mean, I would add to your collective, but I don't know what's going on. Actually, I think I remember where to go. Never mind, I do know where to go. I know, bitch. Fuck me. Cliff Notes version. People are mad about white privilege shit with ScarJo with her nominations for Jojo Rabbit and Marriage Story. I mean, I understand the. I mean, if you're talking about the white privilege shit is whitewashing in Hollywood. Obviously, we already know that happens. But like, if it's a whitewashing thing, I won't blame her. If do I want to play anything after I finish this? And I don't know when the hell I'm finishing this. But if I somehow get it done today beforehand, then yes. No, any ting, no, because I'm going to punch you in the face and probably whilst you're unconscious just slap you backwards and forth with my penis, because I never get me to say ting ever again. You dare me? I won't do it. I won't need to. I just need to put my hand in front of you and just hope that my penis is long enough that I can just slap you silly that way. But that won't happen. Again, I'm a white guy. In my Tormund Forest. Can't knock you out. You're a tiny little girl. You're a tiny little person. You know. All I'd have to do is just get a bottle of Nesquik, put it in front of you, put it onto the side, and then probably put my boots on, and then boom. You fought a tall black guy before. Oh, and what's race got to do with this? Some random black gun for someone, something no one cares about. Wait, what? Oh, so what you're saying is, people are annoyed that someone who's white and acts got a nomination for a movie that people enjoy more than an unknown movie of someone of color. Yeah, okay. Just getting that quick and mops around sticks. Exactly. I know your weaknesses. Yeah, like, should the person of colour who's in a movie just win an award because they're black, or Asian, or Hispanic? No. Because if the movie's shit and the acting's shit, why would you want to give anything to anyone anyway? We shouldn't have anything to do with awards. Well, luckily for you, Tiff, but some people don't think that. Some people think that because you're of a different race, religion, or creed, that you're automatically given 10 points towards winning an award over someone who works their heart and soul into bringing out a performance in a movie. I don't get it. Oh my fuck, go to Lightfall Grove. Like, you want to be equal, so why do you deserve it more? Because you're a different race and or skin tone. See, that's the problem, is then it's less of an award because it's just given to you by a thing that shouldn't matter. You know, like, I would understand if it was a whitewashing thing, that a white person who was playing a black character, who won an award, than someone who's black and plays a black character. In that aspect, I would probably understand. But if you're talking about two radically different movies and the person who can act better wins an award, I don't get it. You're just gonna fuck off and watch that 1917 movie because Star Wars makes your dick shrivel right now. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be watching 1917 sometime soon with Dark Shadow, so I really can't wait to watch that. That's basically putting others down, and you will there. Sorry, but your quality. If you deserve it, you'll get it. If you didn't deserve it, fuck off. Yep. Exactly, that's basically the thing. But the problem is, and I can say this from my perspective, and obviously I don't mean anything terrible from it, but because I'm a straight white male, male being a iffy term, but because I'm a straight white male, and you two are of minorities compared to me, technically, straight, that's the other thing, but no, because I'm, you know, a white male, and you are of both different ethnicities and backgrounds and sexes than I am, you don't deserve anything more than I do if I put in more effort to something than you do, and vice versa. You put in more effort than me and do something, you deserve it more than I do. If I do the same thing, I deserve it more than you do. Just the way it goes, but you know what, this is black. I think he's black, so at least from what I've been told. And by his name, I would also say yes. So I'm racist now, but just give you your anime movies from 1917 and fuck off. Yeah, exactly. Like, just give me the Ni no Kuni anime movie that's coming out on the 16th, and then give me 1917, and then I'll happily go into hospital at the end of the month and die, or not die, but he used all my magic. I've got 60 potions. Who do you think is gonna win this, my friend? I have 60 potions. Good fucking luck. Let's go on this final wank. Yeah. I win. I must be level 34 to use that 5 strength and 35 health. There's no way that's happening. It wiggled to death. Yep. Just. I win. Yeah, no, obviously if I do have to go in, I would just basically say, hey, does anyone here want to like jerk me off because I'm gonna die, so... That amused you? What, me just standing there being thrown backwards, just pressing left trigger to out-heal any damage it does? It was truly a terrifying battle. And I used 6 potions, nice. How much do potions cost? 500 gold. And I have like 50,000 gold, so I can get 100. I can get 100 potions. Or 1,000, one of the two. No. No, I can get 1,000 potions. 1,000? No. 100. Yeah, because 2 times 50. Yeah, 100. I can get 100. Math. I don't know why I said 1,000, but math. He needs some milk. Yeah, I've got 53,999, and they cost 500 apiece. So yeah, I could get, what, 107. Technically 108 if I sell something, but I can get 108 potions. Or I can spend double the amount of money to get less health. Because the rejuvenation vial gives you 640 health, the small health bottle gives you 480. So buying 2 more of them than that, I can heal 960 damage compared to 640. This game can't math more than I can. Silence has a chance to stun the enemy being attacked. That's a shit weapon, so no thanks, mate. Now where am I going? Kaylee has succumbed to the Shadow God's allure. She is no longer the crown, but has become something dark and evil. When Templar Draven attempted to face her, she fled to the eastern catacombs. He needs some milk. Level 2. Who? I swear to God, if this gives me porn. So am I a human dude or some fuck of magical being with a humanoid shape? No, I'm an actual human. There you go, I'm human. That's me. With an alright arse. Yeah, that's me. Who is this? Oh, James Bond. No wonder why I wouldn't know who that is. And it's GoldenEye as well. Oops. You know, in the guide, the guy says, because the woman who we're going after now, or the princess, because she's been succumbed to the shadow and evilness, she still looks cute. And I'm like, what kind of a grown-ass man says cute? And also, Daniel, that is peak physical performance. Clearly, you wouldn't know what that is. Because neither do I. Please help. So, how was Milestone to them? That's the... oh, 1 minute. That's the shadowed Kaylee version, which is still cute. Oh no, you'll see an even worse version in a minute, I believe. Yeah, there you go. Oh my god, are you really gonna fucking do this? You are. Right. Who wants to kill me now? Because this is gonna take a while. Thank you. And because I'm at the end of the game, I may as well upgrade my how much I can carry, because I'm gonna wanna. Well, it's a two-handed weapon, so I'm getting rid of it. Careful. You had to kill a princess who did not need to die. And yet you get a shitty weapon for it. Nice. I'll take it. Oh, leg plates of victory. They're the exact same leg plates I've... Fucking useless. Yes, I know you're going to tell me about all the rest. I know where they are. God. No, I don't have to. I can just go back here and go straight to where I need to go. Nice. Perfect planning. And then enter the long walk. Oh, those skelebones that keep going "Gah!" when they die. Yes, it is the skeletons when they die. And then the girly scream is the ghosts that die. Yeah. Yeah, obviously everything has a death screen in this. I mean, I don't, because I'm only died, what, twice, and that was only because of fucking, or 3 times, that was because of bloody RNG bullshit petrifying me all the time. The Halls of Honor. The Halls of Honor is 3 levels deep. It's chock full of the same undead enemies you've dealt with getting here. Skeleton warriors, skeleton archers, skeleton mages who just hit for MP damage, and undead knights. I didn't even know that. The boss at the bottom is a steel ward, so I need to go through all 3 levels. Lovely. Nothing why bones like vocal cords. God damn it, it's all sounds too much. Apologies, you must insult it. Why? Not even I'm that terrible. I'm not. I just accept it. Especially skeletons. Like, skeletons at least gasping like that when they die kind of makes sense. I mean, it doesn't because vocal cords, but... Oh no, it's the magic skeletons who only reduce my magic power. If only I was a mage. Level 2. Does this game have a class system that you pick? Yes, you can pick one of 4 classes. A mage, a warrior or knight, whatever the hell I am, a berserker, and then like a thief type character. So you can basically play as a mage, where later on in the game you start encountering enemies that reduce your magic damage, so you effectively become useless. a thief who realistically does not a lot of damage, a berserker who is actually sort of slightly weaker warrior or knight, and then the warrior or knight, where as you can tell I'm already stock full of crap, killing everything almost immediately. This is why I don't play as anything besides a warrior. Like, why would I want to hurt my own character by being weaker? It doesn't make sense. Because the thing is with this game as well, by the way, is it has 4-player co-op. So obviously if you have 4 friends who obviously each have the game, then obviously you can connect through wireless play and play this game in 4-player co-op, which I think is a neat idea. So pick the class that lets you beat face everything. Yep. That's. I think I'm called. Yeah, I think I'm like the warrior or the knight or something. But yeah, like obviously if you're a mage, you can do melee stuff, but it's not something that you're proficient at. So where I'm doing like 400 to 500 damage per hit, and then I'm critting fairly often, and I'm insta-killing enemies, granted it's a weapon bonus, but you would not be doing this level of melee damage as a mage. So if you run into those enemies who reduce your magic damage to nothing, you effectively become pointless. You can't do anything. You can't. Because then obviously I can also tank all the damage, so... The Halls of Honor, level 3. Okay, Rain, calm down. Oh, hey, Horizon. How are you? The what mod? The hell is the Rainbow Miser mod? Does that basically just turn everything into a rainbow? Or what? Which reminds me, I still need to play San Andreas at some point. It's a game I've never played. Well, I mean, I've played it, but... Randomizer mod with mixed game dialogue, random spawn vehicles. Oh, you mean a randomizer? So it's basically a randomizer mod, but it's called Rainbow Miser. Oh, okay. Okay. Randomizer mods are sometimes fun. Obviously, I've never done any myself, but I don't even know how you would randomize. Like, I understand randomizing old Mario games because you can start with one level, obviously randomize to the next. But in a game like San Andreas, I have no idea how you do that. Ooh. Pick up dependable cold iron volage or volge of blight. It's probably going to be a shit weapon. Well, it's two-handed and it does a lot more damage than what I can currently do. But it's two-handed, no thanks. Sorry, but... Like I say, I don't do two-handed because I've been upgrading my two-handed proficiency, so it wouldn't make sense to change that now. Shut up. I mean... The Bleak Mines. Yeah, this is pretty much the last thing to do, which is to gather the 4 old champions and then... Oh yeah, that's right, you've got an alchemist, druid, knight and berserker. So you've basically got a mage, a weak mage, a warrior and a weak warrior. That's basically what you have. Who you can choose to be. Yeah, the Bleak Mines. The Lost Catacombs. Every time I hear this particular music, I always think of fucking Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds. When you go into the overworld map. This is only one floor, I think. Fuck me, tell a lie. So I'm going to assume they're all 3 floors, which is fine. Because this is person number 2 of 4. So yeah, I'm glad that I came on at 1 today. Because I will be able to get this done. Probably at least by 8:30. 7 of it, 8 at the latest, but definitely by 8:30, hopefully. Even more weight. I win. That's that one done. $68,000 to what? Now I need to get some matching shoes. Of which I don't have any. Oh. Where am I going now? Gasping Caves. Oh, River Flats. I'll get fucked. Double insta death. This is manta ray things dying. Reasonable fashion. I seriously Pokemon. I'm going to Google this, and if there isn't an answer, I'm going to beat the shit out of them. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm fairly certain it's not a thing. Just fucking play a goddamn game legitimately, please. That's all I ask. Instead of trying to cheat your way through every goddamn situation, I'd like you to do what the game wants you to do. If the game's broken or shitty, break it all you want. heading? Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Life is old there. Older than the trees. I'm not going to continue. What's the crack? Nothing. I'm going to be finishing this, but at the same time my father wants me to see if there's a way to break Pokemon. Because hurt dirt, I can't catch these things, that is complete pure RNG, whether or not I can catch it or not. YouTube it. You'd think, wouldn't you? You'd think. But no, let's ask me. Let's ask me, the guy who's never played a Pokemon game except Platinum for about 5 hours. Why? And mind you, he has a phone that he frequently Googles shit on, but then gets stumped because he sees one person do it and then goes, how do I do it? Matthew will know. It's not how that works, I'm afraid. But like, no, seriously, legitimately, like, you're playing Pokemon. If you're running out of balls and it's down to pure RNG, the way you cheat the system is by saving and trying it. Doesn't work, you reload because you ran out of balls or whatever. You don't sit there trying to find a way to quite literally break a game past the point of it being fun anymore. And what's the point? That'd be like playing Monster Hunter and just giving yourself max health, max level, and all the best weapons and starting the game. Why? That's not fun. I mean, okay, I completely understand what it would be like if you wanted to just give it a go, but in terms of actually legitimately playing a game, I wouldn't expect anyone to boot up a game like that and just go, you know what are the cheat codes for me to just get everything now so I don't have to waste time? I didn't tell it how it is. You think I haven't before? I've told him on occasion that I don't care about Pokemon. Apparently, I still need to know more about Pokemon. Then the other problem is, I then say to him, you have a phone. His reply is then, I know, but you've got a computer. To which my reply is then, you do know phones, especially today, are essentially tiny computers, right? Like, you can access everything I can in regards to information. We do the same stuff. Yeah, but you've got a bigger screen. You're not blind. Tell him how to play the game properly. Oh, he's already beaten it. He's already beaten it and collected every single Pokemon. It's just that they've updated the game to add in new raids like Pokemon Go, so you can get unique versions of Pokemon that you've already got that you don't need because you've already beaten the game. Why? And you've got a crap ton of money to buy all the best Pokeballs anyway, to then just throw at these things. The game's given him more than enough shit what you need by this point, but apparently, no, I need more. I need more. That's the problem. Like I say, that would be like say, playing Monster Hunter. Instead of going, okay, I need these rare items from this monster to get it. I've researched it enough to know that if I attack its poison gland, I will have the increased chance of it dropping the poison sac that I need. Or I've given myself 20 million of them. Like, that's not fun. Just kill it. It'll take all of about 2 minutes, kill it, and move on. Only one more to go. Oh, wait. The Elysian Chamber, which is in the Ison Halls East. The quickest route there is after your cortex teleport to the Glacial Steps. But like I say, it's Like, this is coming from a guy who could play games more than well. But now it doesn't even bother anymore. Doesn't even attempt to try it. Glacial steps. It's like, why? Like, if you're just gonna cheat the system, what's the point? Like, obviously, if a game was completely broken, I'd completely understand doing that. But whatever. And I can almost guarantee you, because I'm not Googling it right now to try and find an answer, because I want to play what I want to play, or, you know, talk to myself, I'll go downstairs and then he'll eventually go, why did you shoot shit? You're a cunt. Why do you have to play the games you want to play and not want to do what I want to do because I'm incompetent and I can't do it myself? You answered your own question. Anyway, where am I going? Glacial steps, ice and holes. So, yeah. So alright, Jeff, what have you been doing then? And then we head into the Elysian Chamber. And anyway, you typing the Pokemon theme tune, I don't really know it. Give me the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX theme. That I know. Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Theme, I mean, if it played, I'd know it, but off the top of my mind, I don't know it. Or even the main Yu-Gi-Oh! Theme, that one's easy. Out of trouble, never looking too hard. We're back at class, they never taught us this. Ooh, an exclamation mark. Elysian Chamber. so I might level up once more once by the time I'm done. Of course I've got to go all the way around. The worst part about this is I've got to make my exit through the same pathway, which is not going to be fun. Oh, could you? Thank you. Oh, I'm now slowly starting to get wanker's cramp again, but I'm, yeah, at the end of the game anyway, so what's my plans for Monster Hunter? Did I install it? That's the first plan. You hit it right on the nail on the head. That's the first plan. Second plan, press new game, because I don't have one. Am I starting fresh? I don't have a save file on PC. I don't. I played it on PS4 originally. I did. So yes, I could theoretically cheat if I could download a save file from my PS4 and bring it over to PC, then yeah. But because I won't be able to do that, and that's not a thing, but, so yeah, I'm gonna have to start from the beginning. You feel somewhat better after a little nappy nap. Oh. To be honest, I can't take naps. I can't. If I take naps, I wake up extremely groggily and just worse. What are your plans, and then watch me and tell me how terrible I'm doing because you have some really shitty, awesome gear? Or are you gonna backseat game and go, nah, should be doing this? Nope, don't know. Then again, how do you backseat game Monster Hunter, honestly? Easy, I'll figure it out. No, I know exactly what I'm doing. I have beaten at least up until that point, remember? I know exactly what I'm doing. Here's some tips that makes things super easy. Always eat food before you go on a trip. Always. Always do the side quests for the cat chef as well. To get better food so you can have better starting points. If there are any healing pods, remember where they are. I think flash flies, I think they're called. They completely break bosses because obviously bosses become blind, which means you can then just completely annihilate them in their weak points. Chance to create a code. 139, 169. Nope. Now I've got to go back out the same way that I sodden well came. So I've got to talk to that stupid bitch again. Oh, and also, whenever you can, always do charged gravity attacks. Or at least gravity attacks in general. Because they do a crap ton of damage. Especially if you wield the mace. At that point, you basically just break every boss. So, well, hey Tiff. Or goodbye Tiff. Whichever one you mean. And again, the only person who uses my emote. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna run through this. I really can't be asked to kill everything again. Like, I can out-heal the final boss, if need be. And killing all of these won't even get me another level anyway, so I'm 31. I'm close enough. What the hell emote is that? Oh, it's a dab. Get the fuck out of here, Daniel. If you're gonna sub to other people on top of me, don't sub to someone who has a fucking dab emote. Fuck me. How sad do you have to be to have a dab emote? It was gifted. Never mind. But still. Fucking dab emote. You know, we're cooler than that. We are. We're cooler than to dab. Unless someone has like $1 million, I'll dab for $1 million. frame rate. Oh, excuse me. Get the fuck out of there. Oh, and this is someone who has more than 2 subs. Nice. Like I said, the day that I get one more emote will be the day that I'll probably be dead. But until then, you're stuck with the one that I've got. Shame. What do you mean, shame? What the fuck am I meant to do to get 10 more subs? It ain't happening. No one watches me anyway, so... I mean, besides all of my subs. So, besides all of my subs who watch me, there ain't no way in hell. Where is he? Oh, head to the Infernal Abyss. Wait. Yeah. Like I say, until that day happens, which will be never. Because I'm playing a fucking PSP game, that's why. Playing a PSP game that no one wants to watch or even knows exists anymore. That's why. And I'm not overly great at anything else, so... Oh wow, 52 and 9. I'm arguing with myself again. Yep, you're damn right I am. Not like it matters though, does it? I have to fucking talk to myself, don't I? Where am I going? Which one is this? I've talked to myself for 2 years. Please, you know, he's dying. I've talked to myself for 2 years. At this point, I know I'm insane. But at least I know I'm insane, right? Gimme. Oh, that also reminds me. Save. Oh, could you not? I honestly have no idea where the hell I'm going. Oh no, that was fucking close. Are these things really gonna fucking chase me till the end of the earth? They really all are going to chase me to the end of the earth, aren't they? There it is. Quetzalcoatl. Now I have no idea where I'm going again. Which is in Mariana's God. Outdoors pass, Mariana's God, and then go to level 5. And then go to the Vault. Yep. This is the last dungeon and final boss. Which means I can just charge my way to him because I'm not going to level up. Then again, if I start running into Minotaurs, I am going to... Actually, yeah. I will need to kill shit in here, actually. So every time you get hit, it's a 1 in 40 chance of being stoned, and not in a good way. And yeah, I will have this game done before 8 o'clock, lovely. Which means I'll have time to do whatever the hell I want. Which is not a lot. Gonna kill him again. We're here. The final location. Oh my god, 109 damage? Fuck off. I'll also save here, since I don't want to do 10 minutes of content again. Oh, that was a really bad idea. Oh, I hate those things so much. Oh, hey, you wanna be turned into no, okay. These get completely It's lovely. This time I'll go this way. Haha. Cheat system. Dumb. I don't need to kill things. Actually, I'm not going to level up from doing it, so there really is no point in doing it. Oh no. How the I have no health. Am I gonna die or? Oh no, I did still technically out heal that. How many fucking potions do I have? I have 33. I have 33. Which means I'm going to take this a little more carefully. And then once I get to the end of level 2, I will then leave and not use all my money, but I'll use quite a bit of my money to get a lot of potions. So how much health do I have? 718, so... heal every half health. Right, so once I get to the end of this location, stock up on potions. I'll buy probably 50. Actually, I won't need 50, I'll buy 20 or something. Go away. Yes, now I'm fully kitted out how exactly I want it to be. It's perfect. How many of them do I have? 20? $30. 40. Yep, I have 40. 40 should be way more than enough. 40 should be way more than enough. Especially since that will max heal me per one, so... Careful. Note to self, don't stand in the middle of the fucking Minotaurs, you idiot. What? Okay. Fucking hate fucking eye things. There's nothing you can do about getting stunned. It's just hi. Random chance getting stunned. Oh, but I can do it perfectly all the time. And you're in the middle of guys who will hit you less than 7 times and kill you. Not a great pairing, especially when you walk in and then all of a sudden there's like 20 fucking guys on your ass. How much strength do I have anyway? 108. Nice. Yeah, that fucker. This will be on my save. I win. Worn diamond weave tunic, level 33, 148. Doesn't really do that much more, but whatever. Now we recall. Go to the Infernal Crusade, whatever the fuck it's called. And then talk to the Vault guy, and that's it. I'm done. So I am pretty much done, unless somehow the game... Ah, actually, even if the game corrupted, won't matter. I have now pretty much officially beaten this game. And how many bloody potions did I have left? 27. So I used 13, not with counting the ones that I found. Infernal Abyss, that's it. Yep, Infernal Abyss. And we talk to him, and then the game pretty much wraps up. Yeah, then even after the game's done, it unlocks new side quests because obviously new locations you can unlock. I'm not doing that. I'm not. Yeah. Epilogue. After braving the countless dangers and grave perils of a Unitaka, whatever, the Guardian made their way to the far domain of the Shadowed God. An epic battle ensued in the depths of what was once the prison of this great evil, and the Guardian of Avon emerged triumphant over this ancient nemesis. Revenge for the grave hardships and mortal danger imposed upon the people of Avon has been sealed, and the death of the precious crown has been avenged. Hey. And then, yeah, there's 4 of you. Nice ass, but there's 4 of you, apparently. Not totally one guy doing it on his own. The Guardian's triumph was not without its vast reward of knowledge and truth. As the Guardian travelled the forgotten regions of the world in their quest, they came to learn this was not the first dawn of the shadow upon the world of Unitaka. In times long forgotten by the crowns and guardians of Avon, a vast darkness descended upon the world and threatened to embrace all its beauty and vitality in utter annihilation, called Krahor. This dark being seemed an impossible match for the united forces of Unitaka. Yet when all hope seemed lost and oblivion swept into the tides of fate, 4 champions rose up to defend their homeland. Their brethren in their existence, known as the Brotherhood of the Blade, these stalwart masters confronted Krahor and triumphed. Using 4 sacred artifacts, the Brotherhood sealed the broken remnants of Krahor in a prison of spectral essence, binding him forever in the fiery depths of the world. The Brotherhood bestowed upon Avon the task of safeguarding the world from this evil. The 4 sacred artifacts were stationed in the Golden City, and so Avon's fate became entwined with the fate of Unitaka. Era's past and tragedy would undo peace and safety that was. Oh no, random person. A tyrant crown rose to the throne and tore Avon's eyes from the task. Civil war raged and the outcasts fell from the walls of the Golden City. As the task was forgotten and the artifacts became lost to the passing of time, the world became vulnerable to Krahor once again. The Sentinels, immortal beings charged with the protection of Krahor's prison, were the first to succumb to the seeping shadow. Their once benevolent divinity shattered into a torrent of madness and corruption. It's going to be a long epilogue. Krahor's power flourished unchecked, and others were reached and tainted by the shade of madness. However, fate would see that the shadow aid not go unnoticed. The wildling outcasts caught a glimpse of the spreading darkness. They knew what had to be done, yet Avon remained utterly blind. Can I can't skip this. Good. Basically, long story short, everything we've done up until this point of what the game's been teaching you about the past of evilness that then came to be, now, is basically what the game goes over. So, fuck it. I'm not reading it. Everything we've done up until this point is basically what we've done, and the epilogue, the thing that's supposed to finish everything, just basically tells you everything you've done for the past 12 hours. Thanks, epilogue. You meant to say, and our young hero masturbated for the rest of his life, for he was too alone in the world, or something. Not imbuing me with bullshit that I already know. Yeah, that's Untold Legends, Brotherhood of the Blade. Will I ever come back and do the extra content? Probably not. Maybe in my own time, but probably not. But, yeah. Oof. 7 hours. 5.5-ish yesterday. 7 today, pretty much. So, about 12.5 hours total. Lovely. But anyway, we'll see. terms of YouTube, I'll see you in the next one. I'll probably stick around for maybe a few minutes Twitch. Don't you worry. Don't.